Okay, welcome back, guys. Oh, reading at least 20 today. Yeah. No, I'm very satisfied with the 11 you have. Huh? Very good how this is going. I like that very much. So, where are we? Yes. What would I look like to do? Maybe, yeah, a very nice latest Spire run. If it's very quick, we might do another one. If it's very quick. So, other than that, we have anything to talk about? Well, I mean, the last one was free, as in like free. I also have to say that I mean, the Infinite was very clear, given that we received everything. Extremely early rushdown. No clutter received. Crescendo was not even clutter. Bowling Bash is like the solve for most. Inner Peace, you get the idea, right? I mean, we literally have not seen anything which goes against Infinite. At the same time, we haven't received Lesson Learned, which also, of course, with the Infinite. Ultimately, Giria also helps you to survive until you actually are Infinite. And at the end of the day, we were even so Infinite that we could even donkey around with Madness. Very nice. Yeah, we even got the 1000 gold for these juicy additional extra removes. They get better since the beginning of the challenge. Yeah, absolutely. The signature move last night, yeah, that was also nice. I mean, today we played 3 actually already. That was crazy. I mean, that was the Infinite. We actually played back-to-back Infinites. Usually Infinite, if you find extremely early rushdown, have not seen any other clutter. Also no lesson learned or something which indicates that you should pick a lot of cards. That was the same here. The first run we did today, yeah, was also a tight deck. No, it was actually not a tight deck. The first one we did today was like a big deck, but with a lot of omniscience. So there we go. And yeah, that was also free. I mean, with all these kunai buffs and yeah, clearly. Yeah, with the Flurry of Blows, Weave idea, Super Kunai. Before we had like nice, that's no normal run 27, but we had also some big decks. Celebration 43, 40, 47. That was like, you know, the big decks streak. 35, 35, 35, 45, 40, 45. Very big decks there. Yeah, and Act 2 is like very specific because the hallways are so insanely difficult. And question marks are so insanely juicy. So yeah, sure. I mean, in Act 2, you have very, very influential question marks where the hallways are not really giving you better benefits, but rather are very difficult to fight. Usually will always also take chip damage in those, which is also suck, right? So there's that. And then again, the question marks are specifically valuable for the Watcher in Act 2. They are like a lot of very, very strong, very, very good question marks. Watcher can usually take apparitions simply because the Watcher stays in Wrath, and usually apparitions read be protected for a few turns. And Watcher, aggressive Watcher, Glass Cannon Watcher has fights do not go so long, which makes apparitions better. I mean, ultimately you can even stay in Wrath, which usually means you are taking twice the damage, but that downside goes away with the apparitions. And then there are also the bites. Now, those are interesting because Watcher usually keeps the strikes, and attack damage cards do not wear off on the Watcher that much. as in comparison to other characters. So bites are also very much takeable, also specifically because you usually do not remove any strikes early, right? And if you don't remove strikes early, they also look much more appealing. Specifically if you haven't seen any kind of sustain. So if you haven't found sustain, bites are a very, very good way to sustain you out of the Spire. Basically enabling you to take the most difficult pathing, which is at the same point also the most valuable pathing. This. Void-so-called asks, can I explain when I take and skip Third Eye? I still don't have a very good feel for that card. Yo, absolutely. So Third Eye is a card which is very good in a defensive deck. And this is also interesting because you can actually choose when to have it in a way because it's a common, right? So as being a common, you will probably usually see it around 3 times in average in one specific run. And this card is a very, very strong blocking card, a very, very strong defensive tool. Why? Because it does not only block 7, but it also sets you up the next turn, which means that if there is a next turn, right, then you also receive this Cry 3 value, making this probably a 1 energy 12 block, which is of course a massive value card. Now, on the Watcher very often, and this might be why people are not having a good grasp on the card or a good feel is, that the Watcher usually wants to kill, the Glass Cannon Watcher wants to kill quick, right? The quicker the better. So if you are playing a Glass Cannon Watcher, sometimes the next turn might not even happen. And at that point the Third Eye becomes a 1 energy 7 block, which is bad, you know, for obvious reasons. Now, the biggest point on the Third Eye is that the upgrade is so infinitely good. Not only do you receive 2 more block, but you also receive 2 more Scry. So that card is very, very different whether you will receive, whether it's upgraded or not. So what does that mean? Well, it means that if you can upgrade it and you don't have other high priority upgrades, you should pretty much nearly always take it. Because not only is it okay and acceptable to be picked non-upgraded, but the upgrade is just so strong. Which means you're simply losing upgrade value if you go to a Fire and you upgrade something mediocre in comparison to the Third Eye. Never falls off, by the way. Yeah, Third Eye is a card which never falls off. So this 9 blocks, Cry 5 stay relevant for the entirety of the run. And the same, of course, goes if you have a Toxic Egg and you receive it upgraded. Of course, upgraded, you should kind of always take it. Yeah. So, yeah, if it comes upgraded, we just always take it. That's pretty much clear. Even in a Glass Cannon Watcher, 9 block and Cry 5 is still sufficient for sure. What's the start of Triad modus? We are in Triad mode. In very tryhard mode. So we transformed 2 defense. And 1 defend became de-evaluate. Now, that itself is not so bad. I mean, at least 6 block is the threshold for chip damage, right? Against the bird, against the Moor, against the Jawworm. So, that's not so bad. Like if it would just be without the insight, so plus 20 gold. Now, the insight, of course, in a Lagavudim fight, suddenly you're really looking at like a free half draw potion. Not so bad. Honestly, not so bad. And yeah, you're basically upgrading your strike. Like it's a full upgrade on the defense. So it's like 100 gold. So 100 gold is okay start. Like it's, you know, it's not great, but we can take it. And then the other defense became a diva form. We are the goddess. With the Vajra, with the... why is she do it? I mean, this Vajra okay, but I mean, this is just like, you know, the singing bowl and these are just trash. But yeah. So, what about the defend or Deva form? Yeah, Deva form in always is a curse, so that of course devalues the deck. Against the cubes is also usually not deployable. It just doesn't make any sense. But it is against Lagavulin, right? So it will be worse in hallway fights, but of course specifically against Lagavulin it will play. Generally speaking, I mean, of course we usually do not pick it because it's bad. But I'm not sure whether I would rather like to have a base defense or a diva form in my deck. Not sure. There's also this Snecko thing, right? Now we have +1, +2, +3, +4 on Snecko. +3. But actually this counts more. So now Snecko would be really, really interesting. Against the Guardian, the diva form unfortunately also doesn't perform, but it does exhaust. So there's that. We would also give it to the spirits. So on the right path we have 0 late elites, on the left path we have 2 late elites. So that seems better. So it's always the left path. So if you decide for the left path, are there any shops? If you take the very, very late elite, there is no shop. No. So that means early shops become better in value. Now there's this. Looks weird, but maybe it's not that weird. I mean, going to a shop and being able to remove a card, which it actually pretty much is. I mean, the remove is definitely value 100. So it's probably better than a hallway if we would not lose gold in that node, which of course we do, right? But still. There is also the option to buy a potion, but that usually never happens. There is the option to see some rare cards in sale. That might dump up the value of the shop by maybe 5 gold, because it's kind of rare. But what we can also see is some juicy other common card maybe on sale. One of them will be on sale, right? And if that happens, we can actually remove a card and buy a good common card on sale. Or uncommon even. So that would be fine. I wouldn't mind it too much. The problem is that it also comes with 2 question marks, which is not very cool. Yeah, early burning. Early... The thing is that upgrading Eruption, you know, is probably nearly making up for the burn. If you upgrade Eruption, you probably have 10, you're looking at 10-15 more damage in the fight, and that makes up for the most burns. Besides max HP, of course. So, Elite into Fire will probably cost you roughly the same like Fire into Burning Elite. Fire into Burning Elite will cost you just a slightly bit more. But at the same time, you also receive the value of having Burning out of the way. So, I think Fire into Burning Elite early is very comparable to Elite into Fire. And if that is the case, we do already see that this Elite is directly after the chest, which of course is way better than the other way around. And the rest is the same, which basically makes the right path probably better. Probably better. And leaves the last question with the shop here, right? Now, the trouble with the shop is that we are really losing, you know, one hallway. Which kind of makes this maybe... Honestly, I don't know. I think we can still do that. It's tricky. It's really tricky. Oh, also one thing. Evaluate is a 2 energy card. And if you set up the Deva form against Lagavulin, it will actually play. Because this is a 2 energy card. No, this is super serious. Everything from 6-0 is super serious. I mean, maybe you've witnessed it, but before 6-0 a lot of blunders, and also from 6-0 I take it full serious, yeah, sure. I don't want to lose a 11 streak by donking around. Doesn't happen here. So yeah, I don't know. Difficult. We could take 2 always first. But then we have 3 hallways total, is also weird. We could take 2 hallways here. Then decide on this. This is probably the best. 2 hallways. If we found the big attack card, 2 question marks to maybe upgrade something. If these 2 hallways or 2 potions, we probably also do this. 1 fairy in a bottle, we probably also do this. 1 big potion, we also do this. Deviation option. This is just option. But if we don't find, we take hallway 3, 4, 5. Hallways we might, yeah, we definitely are equipped for this, which is important. Would I consider Conjure Blade? No. Deva form is not really giving you energy. You just cannot play it. Yeah, hallway into shop doesn't look very appealing to me. Also, I wouldn't even know what to remove, honestly. What was the boss? Was it the Guardian? Yeah, it's Guardian. So, what do you want to do? Do you want to remove it another defend into the Guardian? No. What's so bad about the very left part? Nah, I lead before fire. That's mostly the problem. Also, I have to tell you against Lagavulin, Deva form is so good that we can ignore the burn here. Yeah, so let's do this. Yeah. I mean, I don't see anything but killing this into double block. I know what you're thinking, but no. We will probably do the evaluate vigilance. The extra card is better than this, because we are currently in vigilance. If we go eruption, triple strike, we always kill, but insight is valuable. So this is already kill if you draw 1 attack. In this case, the evaluate plate, which is very nice. And the Diva form exhausted, so we won't draw it again. No potion. That's bad. But it's half that bad because we have option for 5 hallways. So we bridge and mitigated that risk. Okay, now. That is bad. Yeah, we can not take any of these. Ever be the right choice? Yeah. Too many advanced hallways. Advanced hallways are only dangerous in 25% of the cases. The flying sleeves is something I would only consider under the very, very bleakest of times. What would be a Deva form deck? There are no Deva form decks. Flying Sleeve is horrible how desperate you need to get. Desperate in like not being able to pick up anything and then maybe picking it in the last fight before the elite if you really think we need the damage. Strike Vigilance for the Solve. Extremely good fight. Power Potion. Power Potion helps the Lagavulin fight, which we already are good in. It might help the Cube fight as well. Ha! Hoo-ha! We have the AoE and like this is very interesting because I mean, you know, Bowling Bash is great here. Yeah, the usual is Consecrate or Bowling Bash better. Yeah, it's so interesting. Yeah, it's I mean, on 4 energy, it's always Bowling Bash. On 3 energy without the Miracle, I would think it's Consecrate. Then it's also about the upgrade option. Again, Bowling doesn't need an upgrade. Yes. That's very important to know and to understand, right? I mean, there are many people thinking Consecrate is so much better than Bowling. I don't understand that, honestly. I just don't get it. Why would Consecrate be good and Bowling Bash not? Or why would Consecrate be a pick and Bowling Bash not? It doesn't make sense. I mean, they are literally the same card, you know? So what about Lagavulin? Lagavulin, absolutely Bowling Bash. Why? In our case, we will set up the Deva form. Maybe, but probably. And then we go 4 energy. Maybe we can spend the energy, maybe not. But we have extra energy, so we can play Bowling Bash. We can even use the Miracle for that, because in the future we have more energy. And then in the future where we have more energy, Bowling Bash is so much better than Consecrate. Against the cubes, we probably don't have the upgrade. Bowling Bash singles clears 1 with Eruption. Even without, you can still kill 1 with all the attack cards, and then you can stall. Probably also because of the power potion. Then we also have Snecko on the table. If Snecko, then Consecrate sucks big time and Bowling Bash does not. We will also pick Snecko. We already talked about it, right? I mean, currently we have 1 + 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. But 4. And we pick it. And then, because also Deva from Snecko, you are 1 vault away from winning or something. Well, Animator says one is single targeting while the other is AoE and they cost different amounts. I'm not sure whether this is elaborated or not, so high effort troll. But the single targeting on the Bowling Bash is not really like a single targeting, because it amplifies with the amounts of enemies on the board. So I mean, do I need to explain that? No, I mean, I don't know. Okay, so I don't mean it in a mean way. Like, I just don't. Don't you understand it? Like, it basically is good in the same fights. In a multi-target, like in a multi-enemy fight, this is solving, and the Consecrate is also helping you to solve. So both solve the very same fights. Yeah, both are extremely good in specific fights. All the fights which have a lot of enemies attached to them. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So what about the question marks here? What did we find? So we found 1 power potion. Also Lagavulin is solved. Yeah, we have Diva Form and Power Potion. The cubes are kind of solved. We have Bowling Bash and Power Potion. So what about the Knob? This is not very good against the Knob. I mean, we converted defense into this, so... but we basically have a base deck against the Knob without a potion. Yeah, that's what we are currently looking at. Now, yeah, the Knob is very scary. Yeah. I have to tell you that I don't even mind going into the hallways now. The dangerous hallways are the ones which are AoE. And the thing is that we just picked an AoE solution, right? So those fights are much less dangerous because we also have the Bowling Bash already. It will help us to find a good damage solution against the Knob. We have 3 shots for that. That's a lot. Number 1. And number 2, we will also find a potion, which can then also just help to solve the Knob. And the question marks can just be complete trash. Literally. So I think that's a very obvious. We go into these. Evaluate super good, because the insight will help us so much in this fight. I don't even want to play the bowling bash here, unless it serves a threshold, but it doesn't. And with the evaluate, we will also be able to spend the energy maybe, if we draw it. Oh, okay. So we can deal 21 now. This guy goes to 33, and that's exactly 3 attacks. We have a lot of draws for those. And if we do not find the attack, we will probably just see... if we do not find the attack, we will just see Vigilance. There are some really bad draws, but keep in mind that we can even block 6 first and then Insight as well. How's that? We can block 6 first and then evaluate into evaluate again, for example. No potion, which is sick bad, but we hedged. Very good feeling. Okay, now. These unfortunately are trashy. There would be indignation though. And if you think about it, let's talk about Lagervolume, for example, right? How is it against Lagervolume? Yeah, indignation can be used for the open, and if you're already in Wrath, it actually vulnerables also for kind of a nice amount. I wouldn't mind it. It delays the Deva form maybe. Maybe we should just wait 2 times and then play Deva form. I think if we can even block in 2 times, especially with the evaluate in the dude. We can miracle evaluate Deva form even. And then if you really have like 6 energy per turn, we are so sad because we have evaluate for 2 energy, we have vigilance for 2 energy. So and it also enables us to always open in the turn between. Against the Nob, it's good. Either we go earlier into Eruption, which is very good, or we vulnerable the Nob, which is still okay. Now, what is the worst fight for this? The cubes. We do have Power Potion and Bowling Bash for that. I think it's alright. I think I want to take it. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's sad, but... we pick Crescendo versus nothing early, so this should be good enough for the same reasoning. I'm not exactly sure. They are doing a little bit different, right? I mean, being drawn turn 1 as option, they are probably doing the same, right? I mean, Crescendo can also be used turn 1 even with Eruption to deal more damage. But Indignation is doing the same. Indignation retains though. Also the one retains though. The other one is better if being drawn later, but the one with the retain is better if being drawn early. That's pretty much it. So here, I think against this dude we can just stall very nicely. Because the Evaluate is just a better block. So we are looking at... I mean, this turn we blocked for 1 energy, which is insanely nice. And I'm pretty certain we can do the very same again, as being seen here, for example. Yeah, refreshed and ready to rumble, absolutely. So here, 26. I mean, this is even lethal without the Indignation. So yeah, I just executed without the Indignation. Very good advanced hallway fight. That was one of the easier ones, of course. But still, I mean, we took 3 HP in this hallway fight. That's massively good. No potion. You know what? Fiesta Celebration. Why? Because we hedged for that. Ooh, how interesting. I love the book for nice and interesting run. The golden card. Greediest lesson learned. Let's take it. Yeah, of course. Of course we take it. I mean, that's a 150 gold card we are looking at. The Flurry is not reading 150 gold cards. There is a little bit of problem with the upgrade on the Diva form though. Yeah. It plays with Snecko as well. And we even get like another hallway here. From days to cost 3 slime. That's right. Oh man. Honestly, we could set up the Deva form here. Huh. Lul. But serious talk. Deva form in the advanced hallway fight. I'm very happy that it's not Thug and something. If this would have been Thug and something, we would really not be prepared. Yeah, Vigilance evaluate strike. We have so much energy, we are so divine. Deva form! Hyper energy bomb! Super energy. Really? I mean, the energy is flowing through our body, but... Okay, that works. We have so much energy. 5 energy. Defend first for redraw option. Yeah, but I don't want to redraw the defend, man. I want to draw in a Ras so that we can upgrade. Boom! Boom! Lagavulin defend. Lagavulin defend. Cube defend. Cube defend. Flex potion against Knob, also against Burning Knob. Flurry of Blows is anti-Snecko. Calf Reality is for Snecko. But Fasting Deva form. Yeah, let me think. No. Hey guys, is it like it's a Deva form infesting your brain, or like it's a noob trap? It's not even that. I mean, we have a card which costs shitloads of energy, and now you want to pick another card which costs crap loads of energy. You're joking? No, I know. I'm also joking. So, the Flurry of Blows is an option. We are currently not really dancing though, right? So Flurry of Blows here is okay-ish, right? Snecko all in. We will see Snecko in 1 in 3 runs. You know, in 1 in 3 cases we will see Snecko. No, we didn't do the boss swap. So 30%, right? In 2 boss choices. But immediately still 15%. I wouldn't opt out Snecko. And we have a +2, +4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So it's like, it's a crazy Snecko. And now you might say, oh good, but Flurry of Blows, okay, then it's like a little bit less crazy. And you're like in a win more, right? But there's also Carve. And Carve is... pretty good with the Wraths. It's the one card which deals a lot of damage. Will they set up lesson more? Yeah, that I don't know, but probably, yeah. It's also simply much better going into cubes or Knob, and even against Lagavulin, yeah. I mean, so. I mean, let's talk about the fights. We are to encounter. I mean, it's also pretty just better also in Hol. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the thing is that Flex Potion already takes care of the knob, right? It does it. I'm not even sure. Against the Burning Knob, it's not even that clear. I mean, let's say we draw Eruption later. Nah, it's not enough. You see it already, right? Yeah, I don't think so. We need it against Knob, that's what I'm pointing out. Upgrade. Yeah, Bowling Bash plus any Wrath is already killed, so never this. Yeah, Eruption. Yeah. Yeah, especially against Burning Knob, we need this the card reality. Yeah. No, absolutely. Yep, this is what we are talking about. So we have a clean. Ouch. What do you mean? We have perfect kill on the middle. Like perfect kill on the middle. Potion may be safe. Yeah, but we have crazy amount of potion drop, 50%. You don't want to use the power potion here. Maybe you're right. What, you want to waste the flex potion? Yeah, no. No. I mean, we can always kill one cube next turn with Lesson or Bowling Bash. It's just that you take 20 in the process. Which power does help. Like water, we can influence Vigilance in the next turn. So that would be something we can think about. Then we can Vigilance, Defend or whatever. We have like full block. And then we can Indignation do the Smite thing. I don't mind the power potion given that the next fight is also like a garbage. Oh. What do we draw? What? Evaluate Indignation Deva. But we have 5 draws. But battle him easy. Guys, the thing here is, next time we kill the right cube. With a bowling bash or with a lesson learned. And the problem here is that we don't have enough energy afterwards. I mean, this is an energy problem. This is not a damage problem. Unless you tell me that we should just play Eruption, Carve, and the Smite immediately. Oh, I mean, I'm not even sure what you planned. I mean, that's of course maybe something, also what? Ah, okay, now I get it. Now I understand where you're coming from. Did you think we play Eruption, Carve, Reality, Smite, or what? I thought like it's very obvious that we play Eruption, Carve, Reality, Double Strike, right? So keeping the Smite in the hand over the Miracle. Ah, now I get it. Maybe some people thought we keep the Miracle. No, we keep the Smite, right? So, what we take 30 this fight? Maybe you take 30 this fight. Also, I am definitely not planning to take 30 this fight. Guys, what's happening here? So, the Smite, okay. So Deva form changes things, right? So if we play the Battle Hymn, we could actually keep the Miracle. So it's either... Okay. It's so hard, man. I don't even understand. So the DFR performing is 1 energy per turn. So we keep the Smite, we get 1 energy, and then we gain 1 energy again. How is that bad? Like, to get a lot of energy? Or why is that bad? Yeah, because the extra energy goes on the turn where they don't attack us, and then it doesn't make sense. Right? So... well, I mean, doesn't make sense. It's not completely... I mean, if we only block, we only have 3 energy. So let's assume we block, and then... or attack, block. I mean, I wouldn't mind having a little bit more energy. Like, it's not that bad. But what you're basically saying is Smite every turn is mightier. Which we can now do, right? I mean, if we say, okay, we want the Battle Hymn online, we would keep the Miracle, right? Because then suddenly it is... also, we will definitely not use 4 energy now. Pick the Battle Hymn. And then next turn we have like double Smite. And what do we do with double Smite? We automatically take damage, which is sad, right? So we want 1 Smite. Also about the bricking, like some people said if you draw this is sad, but we still have the other 2 draws, right? So, what is even the worst? I don't even see the worst. Double strike is also kill. We take more than, but you know. So, no, I think we can do that. We can probably keep the Smite. And then keep the Miracle. The benefit is that we receive Smite every turn. And that helps. I guess. Yeah, it's realistic that all of these 3 powers have the same outcome. I was actually thinking the same. Is there an angle where we don't take damage using both potions? Yeah. Absolutely. It's just that we don't want to do that, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't get the Vigilance. I was hoping to take the Vigilance. Here we take 7. +28 +24. And then block. Lesson learned and take 12 is an option. Yeah, it is. Naja, the way I'm thinking about it is we never take more than 5 extra to set it up again, because we have all these juicy smites. But here we need to make a call. Evaluate seems extremely clear to me. So I guess the call is whether we want to set up kill, or whether we want to try to vigilance into stall. I think vigilance into stall seems better, because we are also willing to stall with this. So, yeah, like this. What I'm saying is we even take 5, no problem, you know. Like this. So, we of course use these smites here, yeah. We just need to assure that lesson learned is always a kill. That's all. Yup. That is kind of sad. Nah, good. Yeah, we take 4 for the upgrade for sure. Yeah. I hope. Yeah. I mean, we had the option. Meat on the bone. Ooh, baby. We could. The runs today have been blessed. Blessed by the meat on the bone. We eating good tonight. Oh, we will, and also like blunders are not being punished that heavy, so we have a very chill run at hand here. What? You want to go pressure points with the vulnerable source and with the eruption? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Comes Infocate will be upgraded sooner or later. Yep. And it's good against Lagavulin, you know what. On the other hand, it's bad against Nob. Now you're telling me against Nob we have 2 potions, right? Literally. Battle him at good choice. And it just didn't matter. Yeah, the Tranquility, the argument that it will eventually get upgraded. It might be true, because the upgrade on it is actually quite powerful. I guess that's fair. It's like water, not a good pick here. No, we don't have calm, we have wrath a lot. Why not like water? Yeah, because on like water you need to end him calm, and we have two wrath and only 1 calm. No, you can stall this fight. You should not. You should not look for lethal. You should not look for the dude. You can always lesson learn the green slime later. Why would you waste energy now? Doesn't make sense. This energy might be important. Like here, for example. Yeah, meat on the bone is massive, of course. Yeah, here we have the tranquility as safety if you want that. That is a nice upgrade on the striker's damage, not bad. Meat on the bone was massivest. Massivest. Empty fist halt. Empty fist would be good for stance. I think one good thing about empty fist is the upgrade. The upgrade is strong on empty fist. We can ensure the upgrade. But I don't want to have it. Why? Because of meat on the bone. I think with meat on the bone we don't need to pick cards which are not very good. Halt. I mean, with halt maybe we want to take a look until we see whether we see Snecko. Deva was random. Why are you considering study so hard? I have no clue. I have no clue why you're considering study hard. Into Act 2 is not very good, yeah. I'm not even sure how good it is, like the empty fist, because like what do we exit if there's like lesson learned? You think in the deck it's 35? That can very well be. So what about the halt? Let's take a look at Snecko first and then... Or is it too late at that point? I mean, honestly, we could also upgrade our deck first and then we can still take halt. I mean, with vulnerable eruption, we don't really want to block, right? Weird. Is halt even better with Snecko if it blocks for 20? Yeah. And with double eruption, I usually tend to pick halt. We could also take it. It's a good card. I don't know. And if you pick Snecko, like, then we win anyways, right? Yeah, okay. Halt is just good, right? I don't take Art of War here. What is this? What the hell is that? Good, man. That's so freaking good. What? Into the opening hand. How good is that, please? We can even already go into our stance. Every turn we are setting up like world masters. Huh? What is that? 6 energy super Deva. 6 energy super Deva. Oh, what a garbage upgrade. What a garbage upgrade. Choose a skill. Start with that skill in your hand. Please, no. We could start with Vigilance. Evaluate. Evaluate. With Evaluate, yeah, because it carries value into the next dude or what? Probably. Yeah, we could also do that, I don't know. Sure. I mean, this is basically blocking turn 1 and generating value for the future, which might be in our interest. Specifically because turn 1 we don't want to kill if we have lesson learned in the dude. But honestly, if we already have to put a card into our starting hand, it's not evaluate, it's third eye plus. Or is it actually deceive reality even? Yeah, the thing is deceive reality is better until upgrade. Huh? The thing is, the problem is that deceive reality upgrade sucks so hard, and third eye upgrade is actually super good. And if we bottle it, I mean, third eye confirms value 19 if the fight, if you actually benefit from this cry. 19. Deceive reality is also 19, but for one more energy, but for that you have retain. It's very difficult to evaluate. It's very difficult to evaluate. But I guess third eye is probably better. With the bottle. Without the bottle, not so much. But anyway. Against the Guardian, Deceive is better, but I mean, we won't have any problems against the Guardian. Against the Nob third eye is also better. It's, by the way, very interesting. Well, that was a very interesting pick. Very interesting. Yeah, this is not so clear to me. Yeah, it's still not very clear to me. Okay, now that's pretty good. Now we know exactly what we have to do. Are there some thresholds? How much is that? 18 each. Okay, so I didn't get the threshold. Yeah, whatever. Oh, what? Master fully upgraded. Brilliant sucks. Crescendo. Hey, Crescendo will also ultimately get upgraded. Probably a pick. It's a very good upgrade. That's here. This is about the upgrade. Now you might overlay Wrath with Crescendo Indignation. No! Because then Indignation gives vulnerable. We might overlay Wrath with Crescendo Eruption. No! Because of the retain. I like it. Yeah, also for the Guardian. Conclude Shame. Conclude if you want it. We would have really received another lesson learned, can you believe it? Can you believe this? And we could have also lesson learned against these twice. Crazy. Crazy stuff. It's the cubes again. So flex potion not draw. Oh no. Perfect draw. Oh, block and Deva, not the carp. I'm not sure whether I have a follow. How much value is Deva in the cubes? Yeah, garbage. That's the thing. VOD 34 somehow? I'm so lazy now to calculate because we are so strong. Just don't see it. The strength potion. Yeah, let's preserve our potions, please. Especially if we can preserve them for free. Any reason to do that? I don't see it. Probably not. I mean, you see it, right? I mean, that the potion use... I mean, we have meat on the bone. There was a time where suddenly the potion suggestion stopped. I mean, I don't want to be that asshole who points it out that, you know... I mean, but... these potions are there. And this was like the worst spot to use the potions. Like, literally the worst. I mean, I guess, yes, we can use potions every turn. I mean, it's... I'm also very, very patient to explain it every turn why we should not use the potions or why we should use the potions. But okay, no, this is a good thing. This is actually a good thing. Seriously, right? So, because we didn't talk like so thoroughly about this maybe for a while, right? And Nini, this is perfectly fine. This is perfectly fine. I also explained it not again, but it's very interesting, you know. It's very, very interesting. So as a general thought, potions are to be used, right? If you might overlay potions. That's super clever, right? And the thing is, if you only have one potion, the potion use is very dangerous. And I very quickly explain why. So potions are there, are one of the ways to interact with the Spire, right? So you have two ways to interact with the Spire. The one is your hand, and of course they are relics, but these you don't have actual influence on. So you can influence the Spire by using your hand, your cards, right? And your potions. Now, these are two ways to interact with the Spire. And if you do not have potions, you lose one full way to interact with the Spire, which is horrifyingly bad under certain circumstances. Example, you are 10 damage short to kill an enemy, and then specifically for the Watcher, right? So you're in Wrath, the enemy is dead if you deal only 10 damage more. But you know what? Unfortunately, you don't have that damage potion, or a potion which deals 10 damage, and now you take 30, right? So it's very, very important to have the ability to interact with potions, with the enemies. And so that means if you have one potion, that potion, you should really, really be careful about using it, especially if it's a utility potion. I'm not even talking about the block potion, because the block potion is usually very consistent in what it does, right? But a flex potion can sometimes save you 30 HP, right? Sometimes it might even save your life. But in general, you should be very cautious with just burning this potion, right? Because Here, this is against the Guardian. We brick, you take 38. If the flex potion can prevent that, insane, you know. I mean, as a general rule of thumb, it's also correct to, if you have 2 potions and you overlay potions, to use them for much less value. For obvious reasons, right? If you do not use that potion and you find another one, then you might be sad. In this specific case, we have meat on the bone. So, it's very wasteful. Especially using this very, very good potion just for a solved fight, honestly. I mean, this fight is semi-solved already. Yeah, so this, yeah. You don't think we will need it against the Guardian? It's insurance. If we don't need it, it's perfect. But if we need it, so be it, you know. So, yeah. No, I mean, I just explained it, right? You don't need it against the Guardian, but you might need it against the Guardian. It's about these 2% in the fight, which will occur. And if the 2% occur and you die, well, that's not very good for your win rate, you know. If you don't mind to restart, it's not a problem. If you do mind to restart, however, it's very well a problem. Okay, so... yeah, there is bowling, which we never want to kill now. Inside or 12 damage. We have Tranquility and we have Crescendo. So we can even go into Wrath next turn, it makes sense. Actually, we can go into Wrath with Indic. So 28 damage, we are looking at 28. This also gave us the option to maybe block under certain circumstances. If we cannot block, we kill. We also enable ourselves to stay in Wrath and play the book, if the book would have shown up. Here we can kill with the book with Crescendo if you draw it. Yeah, Deva form is sad, but eventually we will upgrade it. Upgrade eventually. So here's an attack potion. Yeah. Attack potion could be used instead of block, for example. Yeah. Block is a bit harder to play with the meat. I do agree, yeah, I would also rather like to have that. Empty body, the upgrade is not so good. I would much rather like to see an empty mind, and I also think we have the time to wait for that. Yeah, Warpaint is of course super sad, having the book and lesson learned, but what can we do about it? Wallop Snecko? What about the other way around? What about seeing the Snecko first, and then picking Wallop? We also said something along the lines that is probably win more. Attack potion should almost always be better. Well, it depends. If you already have a damage potion, I'm not so sure about, but with the meat on the bone, we just use these for slavers, for example, and use the meat on the bone for the other hallway fights. I think Wall of War is an option, but we already have Halt, so I'm really not sure about it. We could even key this if we want, but keying this usually results in disaster. Disaster how? Naja, in disaster kind of like you think you don't need the upgrade, and in the end you needed the upgrade. You know what I'm saying? Like you go into a slaver fight or an elite fight and then suddenly you're ultra sad that you don't have that upgrade. I will upgrade the bowling bash. The reason for that is that usually I wouldn't do it. Alright? But since our deck will become upgraded anyways, I will do it. Here lesson learned would be pretty nice if we could do that. So, yeah. So we have 10 plus 18, 28. If this would be something different, we would have not had the damage to proc here. Just saying. So it's more... Now you could argue, yeah, but we also kept these two. Yes, because they are good damage cards, right? So you can already see that it's not completely out of thin air, like the argumentation here. So we have few things we need to balance our value around. Number one is the lesson learned. Can we do the lesson learned? And how expensive will it be? Number two would be, can we use a potion? And how expensive will that be? Because, I mean, here we would need to use the crescendo and the miracle. Is that right? Not exactly. This is not so clear, but we have exit, right? So we can as well do this. So this is clear. Now, smite is proc, then we keep the miracle. Now we can trade the miracle for insight if you want that. I don't want that because I'm still thinking maybe Deva Form. Deva Form is a curse. If you could get the curse out of the deck would be good, right? Vulnerable forever. Not so bad, is it? No Mushiloi. Yeah, we don't need the miracle any longer. No? You have Deva Form now, it's so crazy. Why did I just do that? I actually thought this guy is still thorned. My brain is betraying. This is probably better even. Because we keep the miracle for 2, that's better. No, that's probably better. So a coffee break, yeah, no. This is not like an exhaustion thing. This is like this run has gotten too easy thing. I mean, it was correct to take the 2 for sure. I mean, there's we got like Deva Form online, and we also get the dude. So that's certainly positive. What we just did. We also get this. But also get this try. Yeah, also mid range anyway. Sure. No, you're right. Mid range also. Sure. And for whatever reason, we actually do have the blocks. I didn't even realize that we have so much block. But I guess lesson learned helped in that regard. Evaluate is low-key carrying? Yeah. No, absolutely. Try the GG and a free upgrade. Yeah, for how long am I going to try this challenge? Yeah, maybe a year? I mean, you mean if I don't succeed, right? Naja, look. I will track my win rate also with this above or below 20 zeros, right? And if you ask me how long I will try the challenge, if we realize we are above 95% win rate, forever. If I really low roll for 2 years, despite having over 95%, I will just go for it. I mean, maybe it might be different if you, let's say, break, if you realize we have way below 95% and we are sitting there after a year. Not sure. But yeah. So... Omni upgrade is sick. But Blasphemy upgrade is also sick. How sick is Blasphemy upgraded? Don't need it. We have upgraded Bowling Bash, we have Meat on the Bone. Meat on the Bone is basically saying no Blasphemy. Omni Snecko? And Snecko where? Where is the Snecko? In the warehouse? Hey, Black Star Meat on the Bone. I mean, we are lacking relics anyways. As a matter of fact, we don't even have any relics. Where are our freaking relics? Okay guys, I go shortly back break. But this is an interesting pick because Black Star is usually betraying you. You need to be very, very confident of your ability to pick the Black Star. And even then, you know, even then, why even then? Naja, because the Black Star... Okay, look. Maybe very quickly explain this. So Black Star is usually a boss relic if it makes you stronger, right? 1 extra energy makes you massively stronger. Now Black Star makes you completely not stronger, right? So what about Act 2? So once you became massively stronger, can you farm elites? Usually still not even that, right? So you became massively stronger and you can still not path into the elites. Now, if you take the Black Star, it actually means you did not become stronger. So then you want to farm into the elites? Question mark. Did it ever happen to you guys that you picked the Black Star, you pathed into Act 2 elites and then you just died? Never. Okay guys, see you after the break. So another concept of the Black Star is also very interesting, or another concept of the Spire. So how the Spire works is that you go to nodes, you know, elite fights, hallways, question marks, and you will receive rewards, right? That's clear. And there are nodes which give you better rewards. Elites give you better rewards, right? So the concept is that you pay for that with the downside, which is taking damage, right? So how it works is that if you're good enough to, for example, take an elite fight and you're not taking that much damage, then you should do it. It's clear, right? And when is that the case? If you're above the curve, right? If you're above the curve, you can do that. And that basically snowballs in a way that you actually go even further above the curve. Now, the problem is with the runs you kind of lose, right? And those are the ones where you're below the curve, right? So if you're below the curve, you cannot path into the good value. So you need to do something different, like, for example, question marks, which then might make you stronger. And at some point, maybe you have the ability to go above the curve again to basically do that. It's important, right? Because elites are of static nature. And this is very interesting. So elites are always the same strengths no matter where you find them in the act, right? This is different from hallways. Hallways are not of static nature. The early hallways are easier than the future hallways, right? So that usually means that you should, you see me talking a lot about late elites, right? And late elites are exactly this. These are static enemy encounters, which are too weak at the end of the act, because they are of static nature, like the elites don't change their strength, but they also don't change their reward. So the reward stays a very good same, but they are still as weak as they are at the beginning of the act, right? So if you encounter something like late elites, it's amazing, because at the end of the act, well, I mean, knock on wood, you should be strong enough to take them. If you're not strong enough to take static enemy encounters late in the act, it means you're very below the curve. Very below the curve usually means you die against the boss. Yeah, if you can, bosses are more difficult than elites. If you cannot take the elite, you're probably dying against the boss. And that's also at the end, at the same time, the conclusion of your run. So what about the Black Star? Not taking a boss relic, which is this, like an empty boss relic, and being strong enough to path into early elites, static enemies, right, means you're way above the curve. In that kind of way, you could argue that the Black Star is basically a win more, right? So when should you actually take it? You should take it if the other boss options are complete trash, right? Number one. And number two, meat on the bone, right? So meat on the bone is basically saying, if you, for whatever reason, are taking things, or you're below the curve, or you're taking enemy encounters where you lose way too much HP, it will grant you with a lot of value. So basically exactly what you want to do if you pick the Black Star, right? Okay, so transforms are also transforming upgraded base cards. I don't know whether I want to transform upgrade base cards. And at the end of the day, we don't even know what to remove. So star it is, right? But I just want to point out that it's a very specific pick. You should not just take Black Star. Black Star is usually not a good option. Yeah, this is mainly due to the meat on the bone, what we are doing right here. The star is exciting. The star is exciting until you die. Yes. Also, I mean, we have a lot of gold, so of course, if you have the star, you kind of want to path into a lot of elites. And if they do not come with a shop, that's already bad enough, right? In this case, we are lucky. We can take the 3 elites and we can take a shop. Also super lucky, because there are a lot of question marks, and question marks do carry more value than enemy encounters here. We could plan with meat on the bone already. Omniscience currently is not so strong. I also took Omniscience as an option. I don't even want to put too much emphasis into these fights. I don't want to get robbed. And I do not believe that it's important to take care of anything else. We will just use the meat on the bone. I think meat on the bone will just do it. I want to have both potions into the elite fight. I think it's more important to have both potions than having above 42 HP. So I think I just smog this, honestly. And yeah, I think I just smog this without potion use. And if he, I think it's more important to not get robbed. Yeah. So even staying in eruption, I think it's correct. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have not calculated the thresholds here. Also not so important. I mean, we do not need to take voluntarily damage if it's too low, but you get the gist, right? So, I also definitely want to be able to use the lesson learned if we can as well. Omniscience, great upgrade. Now we can also use that. Mental Fortress is a late game card. We can pick that because meat on the bone. Everything we pick is always meat on the bone. Mental Fortress also omniscienceable. Do you say omniscienceable? I don't know whether you say that. I just said it. Okay. So, Deva form eruption. Probably 30 is better. But we could have actually done both, right? We could have actually scried instead of going into eruption. Yeah, not sure, that might have been better. But I really want to be able to make the lesson learned happen if it shows up. I think that is of utmost importance. So I just prioritize that here. He walks through the Spire, upgrade. Scroll, upgrade. Upgrade. Okay. Upgrade more. Upgrade. Upgrades free. Huh. Did you say we want to take elites? Did we say we want to say elite? You just got insected. So, the mirror. Mirror on the wall. What do you have on the what? Mirror Omni? Yeah, Mirror Omni or Mirror Scroll? It's actually pretty insane, right? The Scroll is also 250. Yeah, the Omni is better, probably. Yeah, Mirror, like Omni is, you know. This is better. If we get Omni, we can Omni. It's so sick. It's just so sick. Ja. Jetzt geht's ab. Jetzt geht's richtig ab. What? Remove the Deva form? No, now we have Omni Deva form on. What you talking about? What? Remove what? No! That's our Omni target. Please, guys. What? It could even be something like Inner Peace. Inner Peace will become upgraded, which is insane. And Inner Peace after Omni is insane. Because we will have Deva form. Fasting. You mean double Omni, double fasting or what now? Now it gets really wild in the Spire. Now now we are like really in wild territory. I mean, yeah, no, maybe. No, maybe you're just right. I mean, how often do you actually have Omni Deva form and fasting in the same deck? No, it's true. It's true. I mean, okay, we are on 3 energy, right? Pamba Tyrus. Is it getting too heavy for meat on the bone yet? That is interesting. Yeah, that's true, but probably not with the insect. No. We go into brick territory. Oh. I don't want to be in brick territory. We are asking a lot from the meat. So interesting. What if we don't have the Deva, we can't do it? Yeah, but we have Omniscience. That's the thing. Yeah. I'm just thinking that inner peace is also just doing the same. I mean, with inner peace, we just draw infinite. Like, infinite amount of cards. So, not exactly sure whether the fasting... We have mental portals to block, so you want it for the damage? You think we don't have enough damage or what? I would be very surprised about it. With Devaform, we can even utilize Carve Reality into damage. Yeah. So let's do the reasonable thing here, right? Pantograph, lol. Pantograph meat on the bonus combo. You always are above half HP and then into the bosses you fear you are full. Yeah. I mean, I guess Cuts through Fate gives us Omni Omni. Crescendo cut to kill the minions. Yeah, because maybe Eruption is better. Crescendo is still in the hand. But 30 first? No, I want to use 30 after Omni. I actually thought we get Omni now, right? Is it wrong? Yeah. With vulnerable bowling bash. Yeah, but we want to use the Omniscient. We want to use the Lesson Learned, right? Or is it too greedy? Maybe we should just kill. Maybe you're right and we should just kill. Um... Regal Pillow. Complete crap, but ink bottle is good. Flurry of Blows or Devotion. Yeah, Devotion is weird with all the Ra sources. On the other hand, we have Omniscience into Devotion. And Omniscience Devotion is sick with Mental Fortress. I think that's fair. We don't have exit yet, do we? Yeah, then Flurry of Blows also sucks. So let's take this. Yeah, here we replenish our potion, so that's cool. I guess. Okay, there was some serious Clown Fiesta. Yeah, we wait for book. Yeah, strikes, upgraded strikes are better than non-upgraded strikes. Yeah, I know, spitting wisdom right here, right? Hey, how can we be out of energy, man? I thought we have double Deva from deployed. Yeah. Yeah. I won't set up anything with the meat on the bone, okay? Like, with the meat on the bone, I just set up nothing. Because meat on the bone, it saves so much time. Okay. So, I will only set up in the last turn of the fight, maybe. Okay. Skips? You want to skip this? Crush turns plus? Yeah, we already have vulnerable. Interesting. Vulnerable forever. 5 turns of vulnerable is already vulnerable forever. Flurry maybe. For what? For the ink bottle, right? Could do that, yeah. We also have Mass Fry. It's not bad. I think it's because of the ink bottle that we can or might be able to do that. Yeah, I'm not opposed against it. There are also a lot of things which make this good. What, Wall of Vulnerable Divinity? Yeah, we could also take the Wall of Vulnerable Divinity. We could also do it with the Omniscience. It makes sense, yeah. And they might be vulnerable. We also go Divinity relatively often, and the Wallop can have like big damage there. Helps to scroll as well. Yeah. Deva makes Wallop so easy to play. Yeah, that's probably the thing, right? I mean, with what we currently have as a loadout, I don't mind it. It's a lot of synergy. It's a lot of synergy. No doubt. I mean, it somehow feels that we can do whatever, honestly. But yeah. What would be double eruption, double bowling bash, A double bowling bash annihilates 2? You know what? Let's just do it, right? Yeah, or double eruption, double wallop. How's that? 18 damage each. 18 damage each. Okay. I don't know. With this, we had guaranteed kill on 2. Yeah. Plus perfect scry. Get the book, get the bone. It's okay. If we get the lesson learned. Oh. Looks good. To me, it looks like a clean upgrade, which is massive on the Wallop. We also found our potion. Great. No real damage taken, Vajra. Happy flower for the energy. We are very energy intense. Is that a vault? Is that a vault? Is that a vault which actually will come in upgraded? Also enhances Deva form by massive? Really? Okay, that sounds like very, 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 very nice. I like that. Very much. Unfortunately, we cannot play it because we have to play Deva form. I mean, I don't know whether we have to play Deva form. I want to play Deva form. Deva form! Let's go! Let's go! This lesson learned. Wait, we still have Omni in the deck? Oh, with Revolt, yeah. So what? Omnivore. Only Mental Fortress 10? Indignation envelop. Indignation is funny, right? Also confirms so much. Huh? Okay. Few. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, right? We need to get out of this freaking spew country, guys. Population me. Why does it feel like this run will be a loss? A loss? No. Why would it? Did something happen? Nothing happened, right? That's what I thought. That was just pure setup, guys. That was pure setup. Stop this pew. I'm on it. I'm on it. So... Easy Regal Pillow? Ah, Regal Pillow, we just used the bone. So the idea was to use the book of lesson 460. 460. So my question is, can we do that? And the answer is... only if you use the flex potion as well. So you might have thought. But at that moment, the player realized that he's running around with 1 strength. Which basically meant that the book doesn't require a potion. Toxic Egg, it gets better and better and better. Eternal Feather, even better. More sustain. I'm really happy that we have the black star so that we can skip all the mediocre. Yeah. So whenever created. Fear No Evil is a garbage upgrade, right? Or do you think we need the calm somehow? Not really, right? It's weird. Fear No Evil is exit. Yeah, but we are not... also, you mean Dance Sense, right? But the upgrade sucks so hard. Like, why would we want that? Also, kind of 3 calm on 1.5 wrath. Like, it doesn't make too much sense to me. On the other hand, the Mental Fortress is pretty sick. So, what is that fire? Fire skips question mark. And the upgrade sucks. So what about going here? What's the worst which can happen? Now yeah, the worst which can happen is it takes 21 HP. And then we go here and we die. That would not be good, I guess. Because I will definitely take the 21 damage book. How often do we die if you use 10 strength? Oh. Omoshiloi. Boarding? Boarding versus killer. Could scout if you want. Ah, that looks like good. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Devotion, now we can really go for it. Weak potion or flex? I just used the weak potion as an option. Weak kick. A pure Deva form card. But we do have Deva form, so I don't know. We could do that. That works. Not exactly sure which one of them works though. Yeah, vault into it. That would be perfect. Perfect. Let's do that. The one card which we didn't want to see. Can you believe that? There was one card we didn't want to see. Rigged. Yeah, it's literally rigged. Vigilance is blocking what? 16. But we also need the energy. So... Wallop? Yeah, Wallop is a bad idea. But what about this into this? And then maybe weak potion if you want that? But it's so completely not required. 5-11, we go to 26. Meat weak is even overlaying. Like we don't even get meat on the bone then. That would suck. So... It would suck, but maybe it wouldn't suck as much as this, I guess. So how do we do it? Huh. No, that definitely sucks. Could take 8 by covering the back one. Yeah, with the Orichalcum then, yeah. I mean, it's not even that these are very good. I think we do that. Now, yeah, if I see this result, I would have rather liked to use weak potion in turn 1. Maybe I should have done that. Oh, lesson learned. Can we do that? Probably not though, right? I really need to pay attention that we do not kill this thing. Yeah, now we can use the book. Wave of the Hand comes upgraded in its infinite weakness. That sounds nice. Shame, shame, shameful. Oh wait, the cleric is about to attack us. Why don't you say anything? The freaking cleric, Mann. Hey. Ich muss jetzt mal hier ein bisschen. Also, dieser... Oh, hey, okay, alles klar. Ja. Did you see that the cleric is about to attack us, man? He's like hiding between the bar. I was like sitting there. And I mean, I don't even... No, seriously, I don't expect the cleric to attack. Are you expecting the cleric to attack? I don't. I don't. For me, the cleric does never attack. We have feather. Yeah, that's good. There's no reason to take damage for no reason, right? How sneaky? I think that's super sneaky. I think it's super sneaky. Super sneaky, man. Sneaking in. Mann, wo ist denn das Buch? Ah, hier. Out of our way. Yeah, skip, huh? Or do we want flurry? I mean, it has come upgraded, though. I mean, that being said, upgrade is really not... I mean, we already have... Wait, we still have stuff to up... Hey, was ist denn das? Was ist mit den Upgrades los? What the hell, man? Das ist schon sick halt, ja? Why even take cards which don't draw? Ja, okay. Okay, jetzt reicht's, Recall. Because we keep putting more cards into the deck. Interesting thought. Setup! Received. And now we roll. Now we roll. Huh? What? Huh? Setup! 7 energy. What? What is this? Pa, 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 pa. Full block again and the flower. What? It's over. Next turn, extra energy, divinity. Bam, bada, ba, bam. Bam, bada, ba, bam. What do we want? What do we want? These are all good. This first to trigger you. Zack, incited. Pa, pa, pa. Pa, pa, da, da, da. Pa, pa, da. Out of energy again. Out of energy, guys. We are out of energy. Oh. Ah. Tricky. Oh, what? What? Drink the potion. Yeah, right. Drink the potion. Right. Okay. Ooh. Ha! Suckers. We are rolling. We are rolling, guys. And we already have all the keys as well. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, I should also take a coffee. Not a coffee dripper, but you know. Oh, we are pawning so freaking hard, man. We are so on the freaking run. What the hell? We can even Deva into Vault, guys. We can Deva form into Vault. I mean, how freaking sick is that, please? Yeah, this is some crazy stuff. Some crazy stuff, right? Ah, this is so crazy. What? Coffee at 2 AM, Lifecoach is a mad lad? Naja, specifically, you need to specifically at 2 AM. Oh my god, what did I do? Oh my god, what did I do? Okay, flex potion. Crescendo upgraded. Huh! The spirits want something. We could give them the lesson learned. Offer lesson learned? Because we can only upgrade at fires anyways, right? It does make some sense to do the lesson, to give lesson learned. I think I give lesson learned. It's perfect, right? Yeah. The lesson learned is not upgraded itself. What? The one run where it didn't upgrade itself? What? Okay, sure. Okay. Yeah. Right. Huh? What? Huh? And the book, where is it? Ah, the book! We gave it to the spirits! No! We gave it to the spirits! What am I doing? Hey! No! What? What? No, what? Hey. Okay, jetzt gehen wir erstmal Divinity, guys. Yeah, you can trash talk if you want, but I go Divinity meanwhile. Okay. Oh, Cutthroat Fate is also so sick. Need to take that. Amazing memory. Yeah. You're laughing at the moment, but wait until I omniscience the lesson learned on these two bozos. How do we do it? Uh-huh. Interesting. Where do the Reaper? Ha, you think I didn't think about that, right? Now you're thinking, oh, coach didn't think about that. But I play with the cards in my deck, not with the cards in my hand. Cool. Aha! Okay, alright. Oh my god. Okay. Das eigentlich Prostrate. Guys, what about this? It's weird. It's weird. But then again, at this point, why not? Yeah, because we have a lot of energy and I'm not even sure whether Divinity is dead. And actually, Divinity is pretty insane. It's just so bad turn 1. But I'm thinking it also enables Dance. So, is it an Omni target? No, it's not an Omni target. It's just about the Divinity. I think it also makes sense because of this scroll. I don't know. It's close. Whoa, we got ambushed, guys. Hey, what about removing our garbage? I mean, we have still so much trash in our deck. I mean, actually, our trash is upgraded. Maybe just take the anchor or what? I'm not exactly sure whether that does make sense, but... You want the anchor? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, there is a possibility that turn 1 is not super amazing. We can use it turn 1 basically. Extra scry. Extra scry. 7 scry. If you set up the ink bottle, we can actually do this super duper. No. Saying. How much is that even? Also schon irgendwie so 100 each and such, ne? Das ist einfach lethal. Simply lethal now or not? Extra energy turn 1, great. White is not bad. Mental. I think we take that. That's good. Huh? With the divinity, this is insane. Divinity is 2 stances. Two, not 1. 2 stances. This is very good, the shackles. I mean, remove is nice. But shackles are nicer. What, 1 strike can go? Over the shackles. Challenge accepted. Oh man, we cannot do it. We have indignation in the hand. Oh my god, I didn't factor this in. And Wallop? I scribed the Wallop, right? Okay, cool. The bowling saves. Yeah, but if you use the bowling, then it's so bad, like, for the dudes. Like, if you use the bowling... This. Then you take damage from the spikers. Talk to? Is it a thing? An our deck, not really, but not really, no. You see it talk to the hand, yeah, but it's not good, right? It's just not good. The worship? Yeah, no, right? We already picked the other garbage. What talk is good against the heart, you say? And we have 2 upgrades or not? Yeah, we actually have 2 upgrades. We can do that, it's fine. Um, Huh? What? Oh, come on, dude. Oh, Divinity, man. Hey. Okay, Divinity again, jetzt reicht's. Enough is enough. Was Smoothstone okay? Okay, against the Power Bird we need to play it very slow. Very, very slow. The bird is angry. The bird is freaking angry, can you believe that? Very angry. It's an angry bird, you could even say. Diva form. Hyper mantra. Shackles of evil and death. Oh, this cry also so much, man. It's so amazing. Okay, now this time no room for mistakes. There's no room for garbage. We're very close, guys. We're very close. One shot, one kill. Powerless bird. 0. Oh. Not so angry any longer. Wait. We never played the Deva port? What? Deva form. Also super bomb. Huh? Why do we have 60 block again? Ah, the stance. I wonder why we have so much block, man. Divinity. Very angry. Yeah, very angry. Oh, the one time where you actually want to face the time eater. The Omniscience not so bad, right? The Omniscience, if you think about it. Stance. Wait, this guy gives us stasis. This is a way higher threat to Decker. Because he gives us stasis into our deck. Decker must die. You see what I'm saying, right? Ha 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 ha. These stasis, man. We have no god for the Medikit even, yeah, that's natürlich a tragedy. But what are the odds that the Medikit is in a dude? The instant burner, we don't even have the instant burner. What the deck makes you so horny? Whatever rocks your boat, man. Whatever floats your boat. Okay, so what are we doing here? We remove a strike or what? I mean, the defense weren't really... Naja, against a hard or what? No, these are dealing full much damage, man. Oh, what is that one? So one bowling bash is 44, what? And V-kick is in the dude or not? Yeah, where's the V-kick? It's on the dude, or? Do you see V-kick somewhere? Ah, da. There it is. Yeah, talk to them is probably good enough against it. No. Oh yeah, talks against the hard are good, right? Okay, against the hard we need to play it very slow. Very slow, guys. Very slow. I will take a break anyways. Yeah. I don't want to mess this up by playing way too quick. Number one? Yeah. I will be back in like 6-7 minutes. I will also fix myself a coffee and such. And then we go for it. We have all the tools available for this amazing 12-0. And afterwards we will also go for another one anyways. That was a quick one. So we will have time for another one. Oh, I prepared myself a nice, good coffee. So, do we have failsafe? I mean, I have not even checked our relics, so we have draw as a little bit failsafe. Top is not doing much against the heart. We can scry like crazy, setting up our turns, and these are doing nothing, right? So I feel that the best way to do it is to just block with Divinity Mental Fortress. Not even blocking with the... How did we get 3 dexterity? Ah, with the dexterity potion. Right. So, I think the very best avenue is really just to do that. To basically get us in a position where we just block with Divinity every turn. Forget about the Deva form, right? We want Devotion to block Divinity, block with the Mental Fortresses every turn. That's what we are currently doing. We are set up. Let's go! Yeah, I mean, Vault would have been good. We're gonna recast it, so third aid is. Plus draw. Yeah, we get a random draw as well. Shackles. Infinite weakness. This is safety. Just like this. No easy block. Next turn. Very tricky. What happens next turn? Out of Divinity again. Which means 60. Okay. Mana Slime. What is next turn? Next turn we go out of Divinity. Is that a problem? That would automatically give us 30. 30 block. Being paid for just exiting Divinity. Next turn. Huh? Divinity 30 block. We get paid for being in Divinity. Is that not great? Yeah, weakness is full. Divinity, bam bam. Keep in mind it's very important to get this exit from Divinity, yeah? So, what I'm simply saying is it's very important to stay in Divinity, right? Because if you stay in Divinity, we gain the block next turn. Like, we gain basically paid for exiting Divinity. Oh, I just used our failsafe. Not so cool. Okay, we need these strikes. I didn't even realize. But matter of fact, we actually need these strikes. Oh. No! Oh, wait. Strikes. Yeah, well. Hey, wow. Who wanted to remove these strikes? The stride of the gods, man. Yeah, we need to exit Divinity. Otherwise we don't have the block. So, a vault. What am I doing? I don't want to vault. What was? We didn't really have good attack cards, did we? Okay, not required. Hey Tiakos, thanks so much for a sub, man. Yee-hee-hee-hee. Very nice, very nice. That is 12, number 12. Going for this unlucky 13. For those who are superstitious. Hold your breath. Ba-bam! Deva form. Yeah, that would have been considerably strong and more difficult without the Deva form, without the Omniscient. Guardian. Double 8 elite. I'm in spew mode, so please no spew mode. Fire into lead is very good. Shop before of that is good if there is no late shop. There isn't. So we go here. But if we go here, we only have 2 enemies. Is that a problem? Maybe. But double question mark before whole shop is also nice. So let's do that. Panip is at 313. Nah, I don't know about that. I wouldn't bet on it. Cut-through is better than AoE. I always talk AoE now because they are all the same. Ooh, no. Ooh, no. So we take 12. Or we take 12. But the 112 sets up the Panip perfect. Okay. There's Crescendo or just Lucky. From Crescendo we already know it's likely positive. At least that's what we believe. And then there's just Lucky. And while for the just Lucky I believe it's also slightly positive. The question is which one is more positive? The just Lucky Panip. Do you not think that you read a little bit too much into this synergy? I guess just Lucky is also better with the scissors. We can scry first and then we can draw what we scried. But yeah. Run 13 we unlucky, we got a counter it with the just lucky. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure whether that's how the Spire works. I would like to talk about the encounter we are about to encounter. So first of all, there's the Guardian. Against the Guardian, Crescendo is better. It opens not only one, but also retain, and then you can burst again. Just lucky against the Guardian is kind of a little bit... But yeah. What about the elite fights? So we already picked the scissors, right? So what about the knob? Well, the knob usually Crescendo helps you so that you're not getting garbaggioed by the knob if you didn't go into Wrath. I think just lucky helps there as well, but also specifically the scissors, right? So what about the cubes? Against the cubes you have the scissors, that's a good front load damage, and also then if you redraw it again it's also pretty nice. Just lucky helps you in the first iteration, and the second iteration it cries away the crap. It's not that bad. Against the Lagavulin, Crescendo does retain, yeah. So that kind of sounds reasonable. What about the infinite avenues? The infinite avenue is not completely off the table, given that we might find the remove here. And then we can remove again in the shop most likely. What I really like about these question marks is that they give us versatility. So let's say we go to the question marks and we actually do lose gold. What kind of losing gold does exist? Well, there is a cleric for once, right? And if we lose the money from the cleric, we can still go here. Now, it is interesting, right? It is interesting. Honestly, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. I mean, Crescendo also has the Penip. I would just ignore the Penip. If you would be faced with such a decision, without the Penip, just forget about the Penip. What would we take? Crescendo? Naja, Crescendo we see that it's a 10 gold card, maybe 20. You think just lucky isn't that? I mean, to be fair, just lucky against the Lagavulin in the second iteration becomes 0, but... You still like the early coin? Yeah. I really don't know. What's better in advanced hallways? There won't be advanced hallways. Probably. What, the rope is burning? We have all the time in the world. We are already on a 12 win streak. Like, making a suboptimal pick, we could be like, we have... Okay, what time is it? 3 AM at my place. I have to talk with the court in 4 hours? 4.5. This run might go 4.5. So this will be the only run we play anyways. So we might as well give it our best. With the court? Naja, with the judge. I purchased some real estate and now I need to talk a little bit about like some specifics. Not what tax evasion. Naja, look, if you're talking with the judge, it's not always because you're guilty of something. But you can also talk with the judge of forced auctions are also being conglomerated by the court. Like it all takes place in the court, right? You go to the court, you buy a real estate, and then at the end they will do the Abwicklung, the rest. Okay, they are trying to arrest me to be because of being too good at the Watcher. Okay. Don't you get auditioned? No. No, absolutely not. You just transfer the money and then the flat is yours. Or the house or whatever. Undisclosed poker winnings? No. I min-max my tax, of course, because that's like, I mean, like anything else in the world, but everything is super clean. And that was also already very often, like, very useful, because, and this is something very important to understand, right, in life. Like, I just want to have it easy. So, which basically means I don't want to be in a vulnerable position. So, if you just have everything clean, you know, there can also not be any bullshit which might happen. So, for example, there were, I mean, I was, as a matter of fact, already being, like a tip was being given to the tax office. Not even one tip, but actually already twice or something, which will just also naturally happen in business. Because especially if you're like in a competition against some others. So, for example, with the forced auctions, it's like usually you're in a competition with other bidders, right? And kind of a tip to the tax office is like a very easy thing to do. I'm not doing that myself personally, but this is like pretty common, right? That you see somebody you don't like or where you think he is like a competitor, and then you give like a tip to the tax office and hope that they find something. So I was even being audited by the tax office already, very thoroughly. But happily enough, I didn't have anything to hide. So that's always very nice. It just also makes your life much better, you know. Like if you're living in a place where you always have to think about, oh my god, hopefully they don't find anything. Like, you know, not a pretty place to be in. I mean, as a matter of fact, like one of my workers, I mean, he got frauded by his daughter for his house, which also sucked big time. For example, you know, like he basically, like, there was some heritage, and he basically wrote it over to her to the daughter in order to prevent tax money, and then the daughter basically basically ripped off the house, and he was like, yeah, like what the fuck, right? But it's, you know, like that was insane. Yeah, it's also not that they are now having like a lot of contact any longer. I think that was pretty much it afterwards for obvious reasons. Suck. Yeah. Yeah, not only that, I know a lot of those stories. Like when I was in Almaty now, like in Kazakhstan. In Kazakhstan, there's a lot about like the government also kind of being able to attack your properties or whatever. And there are some rich people I know. They basically have their real estates in a different name, like from some kind of administrator, and that kind of backfired when the guy died. Like, I don't know the guy who died, but I know the upbringings, like the children of him, and now they have like big trouble because those guys who were in administration, they are like, yeah, it's ours, you know, it's on our name, so we just kind of keep it. And it's also difficult to argue before the court, right? Because like, how do you want to argue, right? It's like, yeah, we basically, I mean, it's actually ours, but I mean, those are the administrators because, you know, we wanted to avoid taxes. It's a difficult position to be in. The same goes for the guy who's working for me. I mean, he's like, I mean, what he's supposed to do, right? Does he want to go to the court and say, yeah, I actually wanted to avoid taxes and now my daughter just keeps the house? Difficult position to be in. You don't want to be in a position in life where you're like, you don't want to get yourself in difficult situations unless it's absolutely necessary. If it's severe, if you can avoid it, just avoid it, you know. I don't know, just Lucky always did like a nice job for us. I'm still not, maybe we can talk about it again. Yeah, and not even actually okay. Like if you're also concluding this topic, it also reminds me on this time on the men who go to Thailand, you know, and build a house for the women. And then, I mean, okay, this is really only for those who know Thailand, right? But there are a lot of white guys coming to Thailand, getting like a Thai woman and building her a house, and then writing on her name, and then expecting, you know, that they get the house back if the relationship should break down or something. But it's always the same. Like they're like, nah, this will hold forever, you know. And you're like, yeah, but I mean, if you build a house for her, are you sure that that's like clever? Yeah, no, she would never, you know, she would never. And even if, I mean, we already talked about it, and if the relationship breaks, she will give it back. And you're sitting there and you're like, I mean, at that point you also are kind of out of arguments. It's kind of like, yeah, Liebeskasper. Genau, das ist der Liebeskasper. Yeah, we have a German word for that. It's like a love Casper. It's like, but it's very heavy in Thailand because if you are growing up, you know, you kind of receive like a radar for things. Like you get to know women, you get to know how they kind of you have a good read on women at some point, right? I mean, maybe if you're 18, 19, 20 years old, you're still like very young and a lot of weird stuff happens, but at some point you get it, and then you're 30 and you kind of get a grasp on when a woman means it in a serious way when they just want to take advantage of you. Some people never learn it, honestly. But in Thailand, like white guys are coming there and they think, okay, and not only white guys, right? Japanese people and Chinese people as well, but very often they are white, and it's and they think they found a heaven on earth, you know. It's like, oh, yeah, women are so freaking friendly. It's a different. And when you say, yeah, but it's also for reasons, you know, then they're always like, nah, that's because they like me. They love me so much. And you're like, yeah, but why would they? I mean, like, you're like, I don't know, not the youngest any longer. And you're also kind of fat. And I mean, I won't argue that you're not good looking, but I mean, are you sure that's just... No, they found something special in me. And you're like, yeah, but I mean, yeah, you are special, you know. And this is like crazy, you know. It's just like crazy. I don't even know. I mean, I just don't have words for that. But at the end, everybody needs to, you know, learn their own lessons. And if you ever read like a lot of crap in the internet, you know, like how Thai women are so deceitful and so dishonest and so betrayal, it's always like from these guys, you know. Like the guys, they go there, they think, okay, cool, I just buy myself a woman. Oh, it's so cheap. And then you get the lesson. And then in the end, you're like, yeah, no, that's not on me. That's the very, very bad Thai women out there. They are so bad, you know. And you're like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, just imagine you go to a brothel and then you think you found the women of your life in the brothel. Yeah, sure thing, bro. Sure thing. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's kind of rather, I mean, it's either you laugh about it or you cry about it. It's very funny or it's very sad. Probably both. For both parties, by the way. Yeah, it's really like both parties are kind of in a very difficult spot there. I think I've not realized so much. I mean, I already did know beforehand, you know, that there are inequalities in the world, and I mean that's obvious, right? But my take on those things were that the inequalities are because of where you are being born, right? The inequalities in growing up in different countries, and you know, the usual stuff like wealthy country or not, education and all those things. And I kind of changed my mind on that a little bit, because the Thai people are not stupid, rather the opposite. They are very life clever, and also probably more life clever than also a lot of Western people. And my takeaway, or one of the big takeaways, was that the inequality is just your passport, honestly. Not the only inequality, but there are Thai people who would be very successful if they would just have like a different passport, literally. Which is kind of, like, that is the gatekeeping. The gatekeeping is not them being not educated, or other countries not being educated, but it's kind of, the gatekeeping is literally the passport. Like that, if the passport would be a different one, it would be a game changer, right? And that was just some point of realization where I was really, I mean, maybe you guys already know, but for me it was really like a war. Like when I actually thought about it, it was I talked with a lot of people there, right? And yeah, that's like the limiting factor, right? Which is interesting to say at least, right? Okay. So, and that's why like traveling is so interesting, right? You learn a lot of stuff, especially if you get into the culture and indulging in the country, into the culture as well. You still like Crescendo? We just wanted to talk about Just Lucky first. So, talking about this Just Lucky. Let's say early game. Elites. Against the knob, it deals a little bit of chip damage. It also chip blocks you a little bit and it strides you towards what you want. It's still very cheap in the deploy. Against the Lagavulin, it scries you to your exit. It deals a little bit chip damage while blocking as well. I don't mind that. Against the cubes, it doesn't really block. But it does. I mean, sometimes it does. Vigilance and Just Lucky is full block, right? So, that would be in the early game. What about the long game? How is it? In the long run. Sometimes in the opening hand, it's not super pretty, right? But you still receive a little bit of block, a little bit of scry. In the late game, if you find any book, like upgrade book, 40% of the times, an upgrade Just Lucky is always kind of nice. Later with this Scry can also Scry Wave Flurries. It can bring back weaves. It synergizes with a lot of relics. I mean, I'm not even sure whether Just Lucky. I mean, my take was it's break even in average in the late game. I'm not even sure about that. I mean, this Just Lucky just synergizes with a lot of relics. Most of the relics you find. It also synergizes with a lot of Watcher cards, like Weave Flurry. So at the end of the day, this. Now Crescendo, some people were saying it's a late game card. Late game. Crescendo. Really? I don't know. Is it even a late game card? I don't know. Like later. I guess it's okay to have one Retain Wrath though. So we might just take the Crescendo. I guess. Oh. I mean, given that the Infinite is still open. I mean, Crescendo is not damaging Infinites, but Just Lucky is. So I think we can just take the Crescendo here. Yeah. I may have to postpone the court meeting. Nah, it's not even like it's just a phone call. So this can be 36 later with this. So maybe just this. I mean, if you draw Eruption, we're always good. So maybe we should just play Cuts through Fate to ensure that we have Eruption ready. Why do we need Eruption with Crescendo? How much is that? If you draw Triple Strike, for example, how much is that? 36, 48. So we never break. There's 0 breaking chance if you play it this way. Like either we block or we can kill. So I played this because of setting up Penip in a better way. I could have set up the Penip a little bit better. One better or what? Yeah. Okay. So Dexterity Potion is not so good. But Carve Reality is massively good. So, solves all the problems for quite a while. It doesn't really matter what the boss is. I mean, we still need one big attack card, and this is exactly this. Yeah. It's time to spin the wheel. Am I ready? No. I'm not ready. I don't want to spin the wheel. Oh yes, I am very ready. I want to spin that freaking wheel. Oh. Back of Marble's Penip. I already see some synergy there. So... I mean, we don't have the potion required for this. But we certainly have the relics required for that. And we certainly do have the cards required for that. So what about going to the shop if we don't go to the shop for a long while anyways? Opens up also like some... Oh! I just bought a vault on sale. Can you believe that, guys? Okay, that vault is pretty sick, yeah. Yeah, the last time walk I bought was a little bit more expensive. What, the attack potion? You think we have any problems or what? Attack potion for insurance or what? We still need damage. We need damage with the Penip and the Carve Reality. Do we? Well, I guess against the cubes. I mean, this is monkey insurance. I don't know. There's one question mark. And then there's probably another. What am I getting at? Yeah, that the question mark can also be life loss. And if the question marks are life loss, it's okay, we can do that. I don't have problems with that. So, yeah, eruption pro... Oh, a vault actually, you know? Actually, vault. Where, how often do we really rotate this back? Is it only against the Lagavulin? Against Lagavulin we have other kills. What an orgasm. Oh, a Craigasm. This is pretty sick, guys, what's going on here. What the freaking hell? Oh, look at this. Okay. So, what do we do? Vault is also pretty sick against the cubes in the second iteration, though. All phased and vault. You mean Crescendo Catastrophate Vault? Sure, we could do that. Honestly, with this loadout, we could even like target this guy down. It seems reasonable. I mean, this is 26. Yeah. Naja, ne, 26 is okay. Then we have Eruption Car, for example. I think I like that line the most. So next turn we burst it down with the car. Yeah, the exit is the problem. What do we do next turn? The turn after the next turn. Maybe it's just better to burn one down. Just cut first and save the 1 energy. Yeah. Then you're not in eruption though. I think you could also use the attack potion. However, against Lagavulin and against the Nob. Yeah, Nob is completely destroyed. We destroy him completely. And Lagavulin pretty much the same. Against Lagavulin we can also use Dex potion. And I'm just saying that, I don't know. I mean, if this fight goes without life loss, I'm just having a hard time to understand that we also how we take not so much damage. It will be difficult to avoid all the damage. I think I use the attack potion here. Yeah. Weak kick. Weak kick is the biggest damage chunk. We could use that. We could also use Tantrum though. I guess weak kick is very mighty. Out of different reasons. Now this loadout kills 2 and 2. As we could also do this. I'm not even sure whether we want to draw if this is all good. So now the 44 we can kill with the smite. So if I do this into vault, what happens? Smite is killing this, the others are killing this. So some weird draw. We can find Carve with the Sisters. We have 2 turns. We will draw exactly this. Over 2. So the smite is killing the back. Oh, it's an energy problem. No, it's not an energy problem. We either draw Vigilance and we also have the energy. I actually don't want to draw everything. I want to actually have it split, you know. And the only way to have it split is to play the strike here. We do not even want to draw anything from the deck as it stands at the moment. Oh man, that was kind of... Was it good or not? Yeah, that's perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Now we have a very clean setup for the kill. Yeah. So... Horncleat. I guess it's okay. Turn 1 we kill or block, and if we did block then we have Horncleat turn 2. Reach Heaven is doing the same as Card Reality does. They are literally the same card. Brilliance and Indignation. Indignation is weird. I don't want it. I wasn't even... How satisfied were we with Indignation? I mean, I guess we just had the cube, so Indignation, you know, we could. Usually I wasn't so happy about Indignation in general. I don't even know why. Okay, with the marbles is out of the question. So, brilliant. No. What trade damage is good enough for what we already have. We have much better. This is why you felt prey in your bones. And we would have, as a prey is really bad. Out of... Oh, we even have Vault into Honklead. Hey, Honklead is pretty amazing. Vulnerable Stays is so cool. What your precognition is coming in. Ah. Miracles, extra energy, why not with the wall? Pressure points out of the question. We already have 2 Wrath sources. Follow up Empty Fist. Empty Fist. I don't know about Empty Fist, guys. Empty Fist is not even good against Nob. Will we receive the upgrade? No. I usually only take Empty Fist if you have the upgrade on it, because the upgrade is really good. But we have Eruption upgrade that, maybe Crescendo, and maybe whatever we pick. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's good with the Pennip once upgraded. It's good with the marbles once upgraded Honklead. We want to stay in Wrath when playing Vault. Yeah. Empty Mind is also way better. So if you find one Empty Mind, this Empty Fist becomes really sucked. And we don't have to take it because we are so freakingly healthy. Yeah. It's soft block to implement, we won't mind. Yeah, I mean currently we have 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So if you find Rushdown next fight... I don't want to skip it too quick, but oh. No! You sucker. I mean, I'm not even complaining, the attack potion was real, but... This is so sad. I certainly don't want to give him more money. Oh, that is so sad. The Empty Fist. You're saying we should buy the Empty Fist now since we skipped it here or what? Yeah, right. Yeah, right, bro. But what about no? Okay. Here we could go... Here we could go more energy. Miracle cannot be used next anyways. So I would like to do it. You see that? Yeah, the miracle... Using the miracle is weird. So... Yeah. 16... Currently we are blocking. No, maybe we like that. Hey, Wrong Max, thanks so much for your gifted sub, man. All powers are upgraded, not that bad. Late game power. And we can bridge late game power with meat on the bone. Dexterity is now not so good. And this empty fist really wants to be part of our team. And we could say, we say no. So, halt. Halt with double eruption source is usually legit. Relics look good. Relics look very good, yeah. What tranquility? No. Why? No. So we have a Penip here. Penip gives them extra damage basically. Back of Marbles gives extra damage. Horncleat is ultra hyper block, we don't take. Meat on the bonus we don't take. Powers we now can take because of all these relics. And they will also come upgraded. So do we really want to take any of these if we just take all powers? Does that even make sense? What do you ever, guys, ever miss Artifact? I definitely missed the $1 million tournament. That is what I missed. Halt is good generally, but worse with our relics. Is bad with meat on the bone. No, why? Oh, with the Horncleat. Yeah, okay, with the Horncleat, that's true. With the Marbles, oh yeah, that's also true. Meat on the bone, not really, but yeah. Maybe we can still pick it, being a common, we can still pick it later if we get the required draw. Also, if we get a lot of energy, we also do not really like to have Halt. And if we get Mental Fortress a lot, then we also don't want to have Halt. Yeah. Also we could finish him. Like water. Oy! Oh my god, oh, like water upgraded. Could have taken full first hit for meat. Could have, but I didn't know whether I will take more damage in the future. So I wasn't exactly fond of that idea. We might have been able to manipulate it better, but I think it's okay as is. So it's always green. Yeah, but you only have so many floors. So what do you mean? Sure, it will always be green, but if it's good, then we should probably pick it. Whenever a card is created during combat. Yeah, and then no, that's usually a Dead Branch card. That's a Dead Branch card. Reality works with the Smite. Yeah, it does, but... So there's like water. And we don't have exit. We didn't pick exit yet. So like water is still open. The only thing we need to do with like water is to not pick exits. That's it. That's a condition. Don't pick exits. Meaning either you end with Wrath or with Vigilance, with Calm. That's what like water states, right? Either you're in Wrath or you're in Calm. And if you're in Wrath, you kill. And if you're in Calm, you get like water. Yeah. Exits are pretty good though. What are they? I mean, we just skipped one of the 3 exits. And I can promise you that Empty Body is not much better than Empty Fist. Rather the different. Like rather the other way around. It's exactly Empty Mind. No, we set up everything to be able to take this like water. Wrath sources are all bad besides Tantrum now. So we will not pick more Wrath, right? So we have 1.5 Wrath. But there are a lot of calm sources we can pick. I would even say that we would pick the retain calm if you pick like water. To have one retain calm always is an option to go into the like water. There is a possibility that you don't even find mental porters. What's so wrong about the like water plus here? Already saves us 5 HP in the next set, but probably doesn't matter. But yeah. Yeah. Solves the Guardian, solves the cubes as well. Yeah, next turn we have the dude. Hongli. What turn 1 Vigilant just make light water a curse? A curse. We just block in full with it. I guess it's a pretty good curse, so to say. Okay. I actually want to take damage, right? Yeah, we actually want to take damage. Okay, then, whatever. We want to take 2 times the ping, right? That's what I'm currently looking for. Well, 34 would also work, but that was hard to manipulate. That was hard to manipulate into. Can we talk about this infinite idea very quickly again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Crescendo rushdown. 8, 9, 10, 11. No 12. No removes paid yet. 11, 10. Meat on the bone carries us until, and this carries us, this carries us, this carries us, this carries us, and we are infinite. Yeah. Pandora's box? No, I think it is just infinite. As is. Okay, here I make the exception. Usually I always press this. But I think here we can really make the exception because of meat on the bone. Right. Hey, good that we set up the panic. Good that we can block nearly in. Like water! Like water! Just blocked 7! What is that? Yeah, I did this because of pretty much guaranteed vigilance. Now I realize it's not even guaranteed. Yeah, I could attack as well, but whatever. Not really, couldn't. I don't know, I like the water. Somewhat. Ugh. Hyper blocks, man. Hyper blocks. What? How can it block so much? Hmm. Seven block every turn. What? How is that even possible? How is that even possible? Huh? I don't know. I mean, we are going infinite, right? Don't need that lesson learned. Maybe it's good enough even if we go infinite. Honestly. Yeah, meat on the bone lessons. Yeah, no, we take this. Yeah, also if you don't take this, I don't know. So yeah. There would be pyramid, pyramid lesson learned, pyramid infinite, pyramid against garbage. Pyramid vault, pyramid vault. But even without infinite, it's booked. No, specifically if it's not infinite, it's a book. If it's infinite, we get another run. First I take a break, man. I'm already feeling tired. I know we won't get another run. But this, yeah. I mean, what? I'm not unhappy. I mean, it's 4 a.m. now. If the run concludes at 5 a.m., I'm not the unhappiest. Then I watch a movie. So, yeah. Right. So I think at the moment defense are our biggest enemy. Like the defense in our deck, that is. The defense sucks so hard. It's crazy. So we can either do this. I mean, we don't want to pick anything from the hallway. You saw that our damage output is actually not very high. You saw that against the Guardian, right? We have Carve Reality, which deals damage. And that's it. So I'm not exactly sure whether I want to go to the elite. You want to see 3 shops? Well, I mean, we can start with this, right? I mean, what I'm saying is this is a dead node. And we don't... Oh, actually, it's an upgrade. Still, I don't want to path into, you know, right? I mean, it just doesn't make so much sense. I don't want to path into like 3 shops. Why would we? This guy makes us vulnerable. I don't want that. There's not much we can do about it, right? Headache. So... in Thai they say Bua Tua. They even have like a word for that. So... I don't really see it. We probably blocked her in. Vulnerable means she doesn't buff her HP, which is good. I maybe should have checked for lethal. But it's not lethal. So maybe it is lethal once we vaulted. Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, very good upgrade. Maybe we are skipping this. We are infinite, no? And a special relic. Let's rather transform to garbage cards. Becomes Halt. Very nice for the eruption and also cheap. The other card is trash. I like also the question mark because we can, if we lose the gold, we still have deviation options. So if you would have paid a lot of gold for the cleric or whatever, we could have deviated. Establishment like water. Establishment like water. So you would like to path into the shops? Sure. Why not? Back of prep. Oh. Wee. Huh. Forget about the mental fortress. We cannot buy the back and remove, right? Hey. The back of prep is so good. I guess we don't need the back of prep, right? Have you already faced the burning elite? And can we do that in this act? Rather not, right? So... yeah, I don't know. What do we have going? Infinite only if we see the 1 energy calm. But until then, Lesson Learned will be able to upgrade everything. So that's cool. Yeah, because we are also strong enough if we just upgrade everything. That's fine. Back of prep is pretty amazing, huh? I mean, if you think about it. To be a job for the pyramid. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Naja, okay, here's the thing, right? If we draw 5 cards and we get the vault, we are full-handed anyways. Yeah. Is there some late shop? No. So the option is to go here, here, then remove, and then elite, or what? Elite. Oh. Weird. Minus wrath. You want to remove the Wrath over defense? No. Is it? Wrath of Flame is... No, I want to remove the defense. Wrath of Flame is at least, it's... Naja, it's 10 damage. Should still be better than defense. With our loadout. With the marbles it might even be 15 damage. Sometimes. Yeah. The Tantrum? Yeah, we already saw Tantrum. I mean, we don't even have, we don't really have energy generation. So currently we are looking at 3 energy, and what do we even, so this is 2 energy, this is 2 energy, this is 2 energy, this is also more than. So what do you even expect? I mean, 3 cards per turn, but we draw 5 cards per turn. So the back stabilizes turn 1, and that's about it. Instead we could just remove some garbage, and then we are kind of semi-infinite. I don't know, it's weird. Oh, it's so weird. And yeah, it's weird. How many recards did we say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 at the moment. Remove and fortress? Yeah, I don't think that we want the fortress. Like, just slows our setup, and we kind of can loop. If we find another rush down, it will be upgrade, then hide is automatic block. And so I don't think we want that. Like the back to negate the trash draw. We have all the sustain in the world to negate trash draws. All the sustain in the world. Pyramid also beats the Nemesis, by the way. And we also have card reality to beat the Nemesis. So this is like 36. So we can basically circulate 60, 70 damage. He won't be able to burn us even enough to mitigate that. So I don't see when we actually do need the back of prep. I think we just remove everything. Yeah. We don't mind the chip damage. That's the thing here. So hallway is never picked. So it's exactly the upgrade, but we don't even need the upgrade. Okay, sometimes also illusion of choice, but not that it matters. Okay. So this is never enough damage. We are probably looking at, I don't know, not enough. We could cut to something. Vault. Yeah. And this is what I mean, right? With the cut with the vault. Okay. Weird. Okay. Vigilance. Yeah, very happy that we removed that defense. So we need this. 13 block. Yeah. Oh, we have. Yeah, no. Yeah, Carve Reality is good damage until we are there. Liquid Memories. Dance is probably worse. I don't know, no, sometimes it's actually good enough. Which one is worse? Bottle Miracle or Dance Dance? Dance is usually if you want to go into Wrath, it can be 2 energy as well. So probably Bottle is a little bit worse, I guess. These are not it. Yeah, the cards for Fate probably, unless it's Vigilance. Memories is worse. No. Memories is certainly not worse. Yeah, here's the toolbox and the freaking scroll. Hey, we always want to remove and it's never happening. It's so freaking crazy. It's so freaking crazy. And we always want to remove and then we go to the shop and then there is something which is like baiting us. I mean, 2 things which are actually baiting us here. But yeah, on sale. Yeah, I know, but we probably still don't take it. I mean, it fills the hand. It's usually only draw 3 with Pyramid. Yeah, no, I'm in turn 1, it's full, but... I remove the defend. Then we are at 10. We are too good to be baited. Yeah, we are way too good to be baited. We are not getting baited here. So what about the elite though? I mean, we literally have 2 potions going into the elite. So the question is, are we getting garbaggioed by the slavers even if we use all our potions? And I find it hard to believe. I mean, first of all, we are blocking, right? And while we are blocking, we also have the back of marbles. 1 eruption source, so that's a little bit little. But we can go into Wrath if it's really required. We can even take 30 damage and then we have meat on the bone for that. And we can even vault them. These are all for free. And this is a lot of damage. So, in the worst case, meat on the bone. Now yeah, the problem is usually slavers, right? I mean, the other stuff is usually not that much of a problem. But slavers can really be annoying. And what I'm simply saying is we are not afraid that we take damage, we are afraid to die. Okay. So... yeah, how do we do it? I guess. Yeah, not a bad fight, everything considered. I don't know why we always end up not being able to do that. I mean, that's kind of crazy. I don't know. This is very weird. Oh, with the Wrath we could have. Oh, yeah, no, you're so right. Yeah. Wrath is not on my menu, guys. You're so right. I complete. Wrath is not a card for me, but you're 100% right. No, it actually upgraded it. Okay. What about going into this elite and then having the option to take this if this is not slavers? Now, if this is slavers, I mean, we just talked about it and now we even have like 10 more damage on everybody. So it had to upgrade it. No, it did it. And you're right once again. Yeah, I wouldn't mind to use that potion. It's a good potion. Oh, I actually wanted to target this guy, right? What? Yeah, there's our block. What the hell? No! Ha! This is too good to be true, guys. We upgraded the strike, which will make all the elites and all hallways considerably easier. At the same time, we got the regen potion, which makes our life maxed again. We also used the potion, that was also good. Yeah, so pretty cool. I could have tried everything. Yeah, in theory. Probably. Oh, the Moorbang and there's no shop. Yeah, I take this. So we just face the slavers, yeah? That's good. Do we want to use that? No, I understand. What? Or just at block, right? Oh, energy potion we got. Foresight. Yeah, no, the entire cards are in our hand. Happened? Yeah, fear no evil. How do we deal with the knight? Divinity. Hey, how often it happens that you solve the knight with divinity is crazy, honestly. Memory. And smites. No, we have pyramid, I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. Like, I mean, we are what? The smites, you say. Smites are 12 damage per energy. Strikes are currently 9 damage per energy. I guess we can use Heil to block. You don't have that much damage. No, we do not. I know. That's why I'm asking. I mean, the relics are not really a panic we can use as combat relic. But this is not combat relic. This is not, this we did not use. I mean, you can also calm like water. This is only front load. This is like retain. This was nothing. Damaru is now for the divinity thing. So what we have in the hand are some smites. And then smites deal, let's say 4 times 9 in divinity 108. We are currently at 10 real cards. Stack Wrath for a big divinity. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. That's actually probably the solution, yeah. I just wonder because I also kind of removed all the defense. So it's a little bit weird. The recast are around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can exhaust the book. 8, 9, 10. Wreath, with the Wreath of Flames. Interesting. So we have 11 cards. Only we had one less card, you know, if it would be infinite. Yeah, but we can also probably use it, right? I mean, if we have the divinity, we can penip Wreath of Flames. Yeah. Like penip with the Wreath of Flames into divinity, right? But how often can we set it up? Let's say we have a hand, Wreath of Flame is in the deck. Now we can play exactly Halt and Vigilance. Which is good enough, right? With the like water. I mean, it blocks kind of good or well. Then we draw, and then we have a chance to maybe draw Wreath of Flames. What happens if we break on the Vigilance though? Weird, right? We also still need 3 more removes. But removes are cheap, are they? Do we even get 3 more removes? This is so weird. Now we probably get 3 more removes, yeah. I mean, Medikit is also 2 removes. This thing which exhausts 3 is 2 removes. Falling is 1 remove. Yeah. So, I'm just saying, if the hand has 11 cards, how many attacks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And if we pick this, it's 8. So the attacks are clocking our hand. We only draw 2 cards per turn. I mean, as long as we do not set up the Wreath, right? I mean, we will probably set up the Wreath later. When? Ja... Also, the Penip is on 9, we just deal the damage. At some point the Penip is on 7. Then as the last action, Penip being stacked, we will set up 1 Wreath. Then on 8, we might stack up Wreath or not, if we don't draw it. And on 9 we stack it up again. So we have a 16 stack into Divinity. Divinity is, by the way, usually in weakness, right? So that's kind of a problem. Like you go into the second weakness and then you have Divinity. And at that point, you can play Eruption, Halt, Vigilance. Eruption? Yeah, Eruption breaks Wreath and the Penip. So we probably have a 16 damage on the Divinity for another 40. The chip damage isn't a problem. So we go into Divinity and we are on 8 energy. On 8 energy we can basically ditch all the damage. And that would be pretty good, right? I mean, we are looking at 70 damage in Divinity, 150. Yeah, no, that shouldn't be a problem. We can take the Piano Evil. Yeah, the Reese is actually really stacking up. I mean, this is 8 damage in Wrath 16, Vulnerable 24, Panic 48. It's actually interesting. Reese was a great pickup. Yeah, I wouldn't go that far, I think. We upgraded the Piano Evil. Yeah, that's not so good. Fossil Acidics is really whatever. Yeah, more like water. Yeah, we could pick like water to block harder against the knight if you want that. It makes all the future draws worse. But that being said, where does it actually matter? Yeah, I don't think it ever matters. So I think we can just do it. Oh yeah, that's bad. Let's recall this. No, it's more about the status effects enemies put into our deck. But I think we are good against that, so whatever. Void is also giving us one more stack on the Divinity. I like that. Yeah, I guess we wait for Divinity to happen. Actually, if it goes that fast, also if it goes that fast, I wonder whether we should not just... Oh, he is already at Metallist this week. Yeah, never mind. So we currently have Divinity 5, right? So... Do you think maybe we can... Yeah, lesson is not possible. Huh. Another speed run. Yeah, right. What? Yeah, right, bro. Okay. Almighty. Almighty. That was really nice. What the hell was that? Oh, there's gold, right? Seriously? I mean, I guess, but Pew? I mean, probably not. Like a trap. A trap. Exactly what we need. The trap. What 3 energy makes it tough? Yeah, that's why we picked the 4th energy. Yeah, so we have to go to a shop to remove. Hmm. Unfortunate. Oh. That was good gold, huh? Duplication. Rushdown. Vault is sick, yeah. How do we block? With vigilance or what? Yeah, vigilance double water blocks a lot. What is block? Yeah, I don't know. You tell me what is block. Yeah, I block with like water. Vigilance hide water. Yeah, but hide is not in the loop. Yeah, we wish for strength and that's good enough, right? That's kind of what you're saying. Vigilance Eruption blocks 8 against the heart. Multiplied 4 is 32. We can also play the height is 50. And then we have double like water 60. And because we wish for plus 4 strength, we don't need to, wie sagt man? Because we wish for 4 strengths, we only need to play some cards to kill. Yeah. With Rushdown 2 you can do pile. Yeah, exactly. If you would have not had enough enough block, I would have taken Rushdown now. Yeah. Right. So Shackles is always good, but no, we already have the solution for that. Or Teardrop. No, never. So we definitely want to remove something, right? So maybe let's start with this very first. Like it will always remove. And now, what locket seems spicy? No, we have enough energy. That's certainly not. We can either use Kunai if we don't want a blocking solution, and otherwise it could be simply Shackles. Shackles being like a clean block solution for the first iteration, and also against anything which reads time meter, bird, whatever. So I am actually currently thinking about just taking that. Yeah, pretty much. The big hit is Helix and the small hits are Shackled. No. Unless you tell me we need the kunai for whatever reason, but I currently don't see that we do need the kunai. What is with 4 strength? What is our loop? Our loop is with 4 strength eruption for 13 and Fear Noble for 30. So that is 5 times, not a problem. 5 times max out. There are other shackles, there's only 1 kunai. Yes, okay. I mean, I see what you're saying, but... I also want to see what this is. Text. Uh-huh. That's currently 27. Maybe use a flex. Yeah, unfortunately it didn't get better. What, ouch? You mean the 18? Naja, ouch is IV, we have meat on the bone. That's a very small ouch. Oh. But the blue key is still missing, right? Well, the blue key is why I didn't teleport. No, I didn't teleport because teleportation it's usually garbage because you lose a lot of nodes. Four, 6, 8, 10. Wait, what is missing? Oh yeah, here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the one thing already granted us a lot of gold, the wish. I mean, the wish is like literally the value can of the ages, right? I mean, just how much value it gives us. Now we have enough money for remove and everything. And also against the dude. Also against the dude. Memory is not bad. Also against the heart. The wish gives us the ability to not need to find a solution. So now The wish gives us that we don't need to find a blocking solution against the heart, number 1. And number 2, it gives us crazy amounts of gold. Yeah, that's pretty good in my book. So now we can even go to 2 shops because of that. Yeah, we are out of upgrades. I don't know, this gives us gold as well. Yeah, a lot of gold. 50 gold, 50 gold, 50 gold, and 50 gold and an upgrade. Yeah, so we need to dodge fires. Oil keys, okay, that is check mark. Yeah. Yeah, we can blue-red this because now we are really out of upgrade. Oh. So, yeah. Back to red blue. Yeah, but the good red blue. The good red blue. We actually also have extra for these views. We want that. Have it, no switches. Yeah, there was strong TDT, but yeah, I don't know. Still, no, we are not killing this. We are friendly. We are friendly dudes. My wife got killed the other day because she forgot the burn. Naja, I had this enemy attacks but burn in hand. Basically same situation, just that, you know, we would be dead now. Oh, 72, that's nice. Wait, did you just lose our thing or what? Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't know how much gold was the wish. Did somebody track? Because I thought like the wish gave us like 200 gold. No. I'm pretty certain we never do the snack oil, so I don't know. Knight seems pretty good with the combo. Yeah, it's pretty good, but do not overpick. Why would you pick something if you already have solved the fight? I mean, always take... Okay, this is like the strategy through the Spire, right? Have you already solved the fight, checkmark or not? Always ask yourself the question, what does it help? Like, in which fight does it actually help you? That's always the question to have in mind. And if it doesn't help any fight, then you should not take it. Yeah, it's as simple as that. But no time eater solution. That's very tragic because we are now facing the time meter. I'm going into my break, guys. See you after the break. Maybe you can figure out how we beat the time meter. Okay. Maybe just taking strength even. Hey Brocolos, thanks so much for your sub, man. And Xfinity, thanks so much for the raid. So what is it? We are suddenly almighty. Suddenly. Never liked us. What a pity. I mean, it's not that we ever liked her either. Or we just lost our block. There would be like water. Or even vigilance. The village. She attacks us again. Good that we have the damage. Yeah, let's just exhaust everything for once and then we can still see how we do it. Okay. Debuff again. Hey. So annoying. Maybe just not or what. Is that enough? Burster? Okay, I guess the problem is that we don't have the buffer any longer. Okay, yeah, it actually sucks. Wait, what? Okay, that wasn't it. Okay. You want to hide Vigil and Shackle. The Shackle now. I mean, if you want to shackle the thing. Yeah, the Shackles, yeah. Yeah. The Shackles to do the buffer, I actually thought you used the Shackles to remove her strength if possible. But yeah. So yeah, that wasn't it. So now we can use the Shackles, but then she will stay at 6 strength. Is it a problem 6 strength? Probably not. Probably it's okay to use the Shackles. Or do we have some kind of kill? We might kill. How much is that? So we are not weakened or what? This is 14. Yeah, should be killed. Oh no, wait. It never is killed because we don't have the energy. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. Naja. So what? Health and vigilance. That's too much block or what? 34. Yes, okay. Oh, we went into divinity, guys. Look at this. Okay. Interesting. There was indeed a fight where we actually had to think. Yeah, I don't mind the extra gold to remove all this stuff. Pretty good. So... remove for 175. Wow, 175. Strength potion or distilled chaos? Now, strength potion shortens the duration against the heart. Unless you say we need this in order to not break against the heart. Yeah, I mean we have full 2 turns. What I'm getting at is we should never break. What? How are you blocking against speed of death? You don't see it. Watch and learn. Okay, so... yeah. Hey, really? Well... yeah, it's a good Vault. Always Vault into more cards. I mean, that's not bad. So vigilance. Oh. Oh, good that we have all these walls, man. Okay, so these 3 on the draw pile. And this currently dealing 42. Hey, good that we removed all the garbage cards, man. That makes our draw so infinitely better. Yeah, we have the buffer. We have the buffer against the big hit, and we have the shackles against the small hit. Vaulting in between. We also have anchor and honk lead so that we are not getting pinged. So that the buffer is not getting pinged. That's really good. Fascinating that we didn't fill our hand even after double vault. I'm a little bit buffered here. Crazy. Who would have thought? What am I even thinking? I don't know. Like, next turn? Yeah, somewhat taking damage. Yeah. But we are also out of draw. The only draw is crescendo. Vigilance blocks 20. We could also wish for block or Halt use. We could also use Halt. Halt is ridiculously over blocking though. 20. 20. Yeah, we can use Crescendo in the scissors. That makes kind of the most sense. Basically not using the wish. Basically going Crescendo and then having cut through towards exactly what we want. Or even doing this here. Okay. Yeah, we have nothing to set up, so we can just do this. Third is probably helpful. This is infinite. Yeah, we got sucked into the infinite hole again. 5, 6, 7. So how do we do it? This is Carapaccio. And we vault. So like water. Cut through because it doesn't cost anything. These are all powers we want to set up. So this is set up. Now vault is free. But this we also want to use for block. So vault being free doesn't really change anything. So now third eye. Yeah, there would be the shackles. Okay. Brushstone set up, which is for strength. We said we have to, also we actually need it. What did you say? Yeah, the shackles in the hand is also better. So yeah, just like this. I don't know. Right. So Halt. Exhaust this. Exhaust this. Exhaust. Yeah, that's it, right? Yeah, we are still weakened. We are not even looking for the damage right now. We can never bridge the thing anyways. But Monka? Nee, der braucht ja nichts zum Monkern. Passt alles. So idea was... Yeah, idea is basically this. Using some of these. Yeah, okay, that was not optimal. Whatever. Okay. There's no Monka here, man. Nee, there's no Monka here. So, Halt. this. What? Where was halt? Also haben wir gar nicht. Ja, okay. Huh. So it's basically this loop for the damage. And then whenever we deal the damage, we basically vigilance out. Basically vigilance, eruption, and then the end of the loop is tiled into vigilance. Yeah, like this. So this, yeah, rinse and repeat. Okay, so good run. Tagessoll erfüllt. We really did what, 5 series runs today. Not bad at all. Yeah, it will definitely not be that amount tomorrow. Tomorrow I have a lot of real life stuff to do. Maybe we can do, I don't know, 1 or 2 tomorrow. Okay. I will be online in the evening probably. Like the late evening. But yeah, we are back at 13 again. That's nice because 13 is serious. I mean, we are far away from 50, but you never get to 50 if you're not playing serious from, also latest at 10-0 you have to play serious. But yeah, great progress. Yeah. Very great progress. Love that. Very, very, very nice. Very, very. So yeah, thanks so much for watching and see you and bye bye guys. Bye bye, see you later. Much later. Today.